the thing. Gotta do it. Thank you. I'm gonna get the thing done. On the funny number day. Weed miss. Oh. Merry Weedmas to all you Weedians out there. That was a reference to stoner metal band Sleep's magnum opus. Dope Smoker is the name of that album. I highly recommend listening to it. It's really good though. Like I don't listen to a ton. I wish I listened to more stoner metal, but Sleep have fucking got it down. The stoner metal Boris stuff is also really good. Like I know Boris have like 17 different genres, right? But when they do stoner metal, they do it right. The band is named Bong. Yeah, you know what? That's. You know what you're getting with it. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Oh, drug cop. Now on drugs. All right. Thank you, Viv. Okay, there we go. That should be everything in order. All right. Except for the fact that Vivian left her breakfast bar over here in my territory. It's still there. In a couple hours, I might have a second breakfast bar. Blueberry and like crumble and shit. Sounds delicious. What a great game this has been. All right. My clock says noon, and I'm all ready to go. So let's get the show on the road. Welcome back, everyone. I'm feeling very disco this morning. Or evening still, it looks like. Still have to, what is this? Can we do something with the window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold. You see some lights shimmer.
No, okay. That's all just the usual shit. Alright. Is there anything else we can do during the evening that we need to get done?
On the bathroom.
Interesting. Can we get into Kim's room if Kim isn't here? Because Kim left to go, bring the body in. I guess not. Okay. Well, I suppose there's nothing else for us to do. Actually, you know what? While we're in the evening here, let's take some time and look over our tasks. Find a way into the whirling secret passage. Made the call reporting the crime. Okay, that might take some time. Victim's tattoos. So we have to find someone else to ask about the tattoos' possible meaning, which is interesting. Yo, Evie, burn, baby, burn. Disco Elysium. Hope you're having a good day. Track down our badge. We still have no idea. Pissing competition. Hopefully we can ask Kim about the pissing competition now. When we get the chance. Find Speed and sniff it. We have not found Speed yet. Morel. Prove authority to Titus Hardy. Can't really do that yet. Working firearm, the shorts, right? 2 signatures for Evart. That's on the other side of the bay. Smoker on the balcony. That's tomorrow night. Sounds good. Armored gloves. That's in the fishing village. Government marked heavy fuel oil. We'll have to do that after Kim goes to bed. But I'm not above stealing some fuel out of his kinema. Wow. Look at us. We've got 1 point in Superstar Cop, 1 in Apocalypse Cop, 11 in Sorry Cop, and 2 in Boring Cop. We have people killed 3. Wait, we've killed 3 people? Oh right, that's on our not over the course of the game, I suppose is the way to phrase that. All right.
The bed is still cold.
None too soon. We are going to unlock the next part of the area. Sleep time. Beep time.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Oh, Jesus, limbic
You're
system.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel
Yo, Radimus, welcome to the stream. It is disco o'clock.
Using it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up
Jesus,
into
limbic
a
system.
fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story will come
sure.
out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I'm an artist and my liver damages my art. I think I need medical attention. I'll endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here.
Yo,
Only
Henri, welcome to the stream.
Reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place.
Jesus
There's
Christ.
no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Thanks, Limbic.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep.
Well, he did take a lot of drugs before going to sleep.
Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're
Oof.
doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just
Jesus.
pretending
We are
that
not
you're
having a
asleep.
fun day today, are we?
Think to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
It's not time to rock and it's disco, not rock and roll. Come on now. Come on, Limbic. We've been over this. All right, come on, dude. You got this. What tools we got today? Sounds good. Kim? All right. Let me down. Yo, Kim. Good morning.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Here we go. Here we go. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity,
The
though?
cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the
Day 3,
industrial
we made it.
harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusions.
So there's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Fair
So
enough.
He volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
Well, sorry to harass you about it, but you know, had to do it for the
Somewhere
EXP.
in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says cases solved. The other, confirmed kills. The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it then, Kim.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant seems pleased with this. I get you. I thought you solved 104.
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
Oh, that's both really macabre and absolutely something that would happen. Okay.
Common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
I'm good
Still a
enough
good
for
cop,
this
huh?
case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
So what's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Fair.
A tremble comes over you.
Thanks,
Another
Shivers.
After effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th The lieutenant
Always
was
appreciate
right.
it when they
It's
jump
not
in with
about
some
who
great
gets
flavor.
what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what it says about me that I was sent by my station. Raises you an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
Woo! I'm gonna leave a highly experimental cop. But if I'm right, this is outre even by my standards.
Really?
His eyebrow gets raised one more stretch. I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so fresh it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology, but for a human mind.
It can't be that.
Part of him wants to believe what you just said. Part of him sort of wants to believe what you just said. It isn't, but I will prove it so.
I hope you do.
Thanks, Kim.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense to the other stuff I
Just
thought of.
think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
And why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer to win.
So you really see me as a safe bet, then?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Thanks, Kim. You're so kind. Got your money.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Cool. Awesome. What else can we do? What else do we need to do right now? Prove authority. We could try that again. I think at this point, the only thing, like, everything we've got is generally on the other side of the, aside from, you know, the silly shit, is going to be on the other side of the water lock. So... I think that's what we'll do. And we got some skill points saved up if we want to retry checks. Yo, Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
Trying to establish some authority. Kim is an absolute bro. He is. Should we tell him about I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Yep.
Want to beat up his grandma.
Forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for
This
you.
is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Thanks, Kim.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking
We've got the whole district, and we've got Glenn. Those are two things of equal value.
I will oil it, murder machine.
Do you know a single Sarai's giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do?
They have
Scare
automatic
my
weapons.
men.
Okay, automatic weapons being
We
the
got weapons of our own.
Cracks
We
open
got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon, then will they pierce ceramic
I
armor?
guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Joyce said they've gone rogue and nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city.
I don't think any of this is making Titus any more
It's gonna happen.
intimidated, but they're bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. You got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Our authority is still ass, but at least we could try that again, right? Here, let's find out what's giving us. Yeah, it's the shirt, isn't it? It's the shirt. Oh, we didn't read our book last night. We should have done that. All right, well, might as well try the morning.
What is it?
Might as well try another shot at this. Plus two, so you think they're at least a little bit intimidated? Yeah. Yo, we're up to 8% chance now.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
That's it? That's all I got?
Already tried You're probably right.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special?
Just gonna make an asshole in front of them. There, that's. I love the failures of this game. They're very,
who've done nothing wrong.
elaborate.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us.
Hey, Viv, don't
We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't harassed any kids.
So you keep saying, and I do want to believe you, but it's getting harder and harder.
We didn't harass any kids.
Didn't Carly say something?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the daycare center. In the bushes, man. By the jungle gym. Trying to set up some weird field trip. To your station.
Huh?
In your home.
What? Oh, okay. They're just making shit up to try to intimidate us. Got it.
I can believe that. That rings true to me. Carly works.
Thanks,
in the
Titus.
garden, right?
Well, it may not be true. Titus, well, it may not be true, but the fact that I can believe it tells you something about the state of affairs. Hardy.
There is no party and there is no kindergarten. It's a joke and we are getting derailed.
Please stop hanging around the jungle gym. Whatever you're doing there is making you look awful, and it's not helping you with these
We're
guys
not.
at all.
Thanks, authority. Thanks, authority. All right, so we'll keep trying to establish authority here, but that's clearly not going to happen for us anytime soon with this build. Anyway, putting back on our racist Planet and Sorcery t-shirt. What's the name of the genre? No. Sword and Planet. There we go. Yo, the fucking morning. We never get out of the whirling before 8 a.m. This is great. Kim, we made it out before 8 a.m. I know. Do you want me to be proud of you? I do, Kim. I do want you to be proud of us. All right. Well, I guess now's the day where we finally get to go across the waterlock over here, right?
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and
Woo!
pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
We already sent the corpse processing last time. We did. After we found the bullet, the last thing we did before turning in for the evening was I had Kim send it to processing.
the waterlock starts moving.
Finally, we unlock more of the overworld here.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
Kim, literally every single side quest we have is over there.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks.
Armored boots would have
That's
given
the
you
time
+2
to
authority?
change.
Shit, you're right. If only. Yeah, because basically everything we have, like, we're waiting. That's going to be tonight after Kim goes to bed. That's in the fishing village. That's the fishing village for Evart. Locate the working firearm. I don't know where we're going to find that. Keep doing that. That is over on the other side. I don't know where we're going to find speed. Oh! Oh, we can go talk to Alice. We should do that. Right, okay. Track down your badge. Whirling's trash. Yeah, basically all the other stuff we have, at least directly in front of us, is going to be on the other side of the water lock, so... Anyway, let's call Alice back and see if we can get a name on this dude.
Inside, you see a set of steering
There we
wheels,
go.
a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Find out the owner of the armored boots.
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
It's really funny that not stealing a dead man's boots is biting me in the ass. Yeah, it is. Okay, I thought we had already waited the day,
Still
but
no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
okay. Thank you, Alice.
in the cabin. You
Okay, so I guess we still have to wait on that. So let's go keep looking. Kim telling me to control my wanderlust. Kim, this is the only lead we have. Come on, bro. Oh, there's a chain there. I didn't see that. Would you please get down there, buddy? Thank you. The radio relay hums with electricity. Boom! And we've got another 2 more nights. Interesting. So we haven't seen anything over here yet. Breaker box to the power radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Sure. Yeet. Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Let's check out over here first. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Eat. Yo, Jamrock biker cop Sunnies. No entry. Someone's scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. So we can't get over to that side. Okay, so that's just a hard barrier. Got it. At least for now. Oh, yo, hold on. I see some bottles down there. Go get them, cop. Can I pick up those bottles? Okay, they must not be real bottles. They're just background bottles. Okay, is there anywhere to go up that direction? There's not. It's just... Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Interesting. Let's look down here then. Oh, I can't walk through the reeds. Okay, that's fine. Hold on, hold on. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing. It's been here for a long time. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll keep cleaning up for you. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Yo! And that's smoker stuff at night. Yeah, I haven't forgot about that. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos come from above. Alright, let's start by sticking close to the coast, I guess. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yo, I think we found our car. Banged up fuel canister. I think we'll need that, won't we now? A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Can I not pick up these? Oh, I can. Okay.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into...
Finally, we found a sad song to sing.
Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So that's where all those tracks were leading to. Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Indeed.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal. Let's do that.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
This car's effed up. I wonder who it belongs to.
A team of specialists.
Inland is so happy when you're going to get to sing it. I know they are.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Make it this MC.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long's it been
the
here?
ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since...
So is this, our car?
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Like Jacob Error's journey came to abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite.
Lieutenant seems to be inspecting you more closely than a motor carriage.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside.
Guns,
The
papers,
joyrider
cool
must have
jacket.
left something good inside. Guns, papers.
See him across the
maybe a
waterlock?
cool jacket.
Indeed, it's day 3.
Joyrider jacket.
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
You can sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede, huh? Oh, I guess we have to.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks
Art cop.
around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Art cop.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Hope you're having a good day so far, me Badada.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, Kim, we don't deserve you, man.
2 birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Jesus Christ! Tide sure is taking its sweet time, huh?
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds
Thanks,
on
Kim.
the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Besides the strikes with the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Thanks, Kim.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices.
This isn't our car, is it?
Control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the
Yes,
side?
41. What do you think it's?
It's our car, holy shit.
He knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
Yep.
And the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
The badge, the gun, and now
The
this?
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Things were going so well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
I'm glad you think that way. Not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
That's a very... yeah, that's how you would look at it, isn't it? I don't think we get it out, huh?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this
Yeah.
point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
At least now I can see what's in there. Oof. Had to bite your tongue when you said, hey, we found our
Let's go
car.
take a-
Yeah. I kind of meant it as a joke, but yeah, I suppose so, right? Hold on, let's pick up the tear around here. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Art cop. Oh, hold on. There's something over here. What's the thought over here?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
So we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Circus production by some great clown.
Let's keep moving, detective.
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's money over there. I'll take that in a moment. There's my badge. And there's my commander's jacket. We're going to keep the one that gives bonuses to Shivers on. Shivers great.
Police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all these.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Let's study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines.
Yeah, at least we found our badge, right?
And a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
Huh.
Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Huh, but I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer
I get you.
or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
A name like armor. You know what? We'll take it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it. Catch the man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes.
That's a good name.
No doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's doing the wink. He's doing the one from that
What do you think?
cinema.
His face is
Gentleman.
already contorted by the expression.
The
Although it
the
looks
expression.
less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown.
Way
and
back in the
slightly
day.
curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Thanks,
The badge
VizCalc.
in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
Lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And a W.
The
Freighter.
title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh, I did not know that. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but
There
interesting.
are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
A décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Makes sense.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
We got kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Satellite officers,
You are
huh?
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him.
I
You
see.
don't seem to be a satellite.
So if your partner gets promoted and you kind of get dragged along with them, despite the fact that you probably don't, probably haven't earned it the same way they have. Okay, I understand it. I'm putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? Because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, well, thank you, Kim.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Alright, thanks, empathy. Thought my rank was
Yes,
drunk.
Apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. It gives me hope,
Good.
dude.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper.
Most of your uniform, your
to
car, all that's missing is your
plastic,
gun.
like a
I know, the
file in
gun.
paper. It reads.
Cereal.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. One that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing
Lost gun. I know, we are still missing that
You're
gun.
pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Yes,
41,
it's
huh?
the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of
The thing that is
asphalt.
probably most important to be in your
41st
hands
is-
and not God knows where it is. Right?
It's
Yeah,
a
that's the
tough
one that's...
station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Ah, I see.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Well, hey, we made it that far at least.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. A pawn shop would...
Yeah, okay. Well, we finished that at least. We found the traffic hooligan. Alright, so what's next? I think next is we still keep walking around, right? Because we did what we needed to do to knock off the find your badge. Yeah, okay. So, I think for now we just keep wandering around. Actually, you know what? No, let's check out over here first. Anything else in this area? Oh. Indeed there is. Interesting. Can't really get too close to the camera here, I suppose. Sorry, Lieutenant. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. What's in here? Tear? I'll take it. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. A bow knot, huh? Oh, hold on. What's the cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. What's over here? Harry. Boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said, great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. Under this boat here, it'll be free. Dry weatherproof, free of charge.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Yeah, but what if I want to sleep in the boat? Can I grab this, whatever this is? I want to pick up whatever... God damn it. Stop! Okay. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. No points for guessing which. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Yeah, we got quick travel. Interesting. Okay, so we came up the front of this. Oh, I have to go all the way around to get there? Okay. Pardon me. Alright, well, let's look up this side. Get up there, Harry. What do you drink to not die during long recordings? Great question, Gios guy. Usually we'll start with, like, we'll have a cup of coffee. I'll have a fresh cup of coffee when I start a recording session, whenever I'm, whenever we're doing a Two Queers Play recording sesh, or when I'm live like this, I'll usually start with a cup of coffee and get another one during the break. Vivian will drink tea, usually like a knockoff chai. Oh God, there you Kim. And we'll also just usually have like a big thing of water as well. And 2 hours is about how long our recording sessions go for, which is generally enough time to go without taking a bathroom break for something like that. So we've got it down to a science, baby. Yo, we got some trousers. Dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. All right.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Fair enough.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can
Still working
visit
on
the
it.
bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Good to know. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Interesting. Trousers don't even give you a bonus or anything, they're just extremely counterculture. Yeah. Or consultant core. Yeah. What else we got here? Dosh. Okay, we're going to walk all the way around. No, we're not walking all that way around to get the Dosh. We're going to walk... Oh, that's a wall. Really? Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that was a barrier. Okay. Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Well, both paths seem to connect here, so that's cool. Let's keep going up the coast for now, then.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. Sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
Fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a
Fishing
name.
village is a little
It's
weird with that.
sometimes called
Okay.
foreseeable.
Eventually, unless you pass time without Kim, there are times it'd be helpful. Yeah.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
First is, what's your
The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to
Aha.
find.
Like snowmen.
Snowmen,
Two
huh?
odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like, huh?
Not only snowmen, also
Yeah, that sounds
green
about.
men,
That sounds
monkey
like
men,
them.
burning rhinos.
I spent time by
You
reading
get the
books. That's
picture.
one thing we can do. I forgot to do that last night. We do have a book to read.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's all I'm looking for
Well,
right
how can
now.
I assist you then, officer?
Oh, so we need to get her signature. Hold on. Before we get her signature, I need to do something here.
You take the legal documents out of
It's
the
logic.
envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning
Okay,
plan
hold on.
in the addendum.
Where's logic? There's logic. Okay. We're trying to find a loophole in this so we can get the signatures without screwing the people over. So before I get her signature, I want to make sure we do that. Cool. It's the best logic bonus we're getting.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, current
Shit.
residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of
Once
this?
the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about
I
it?
should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
-10 for Everard's people could be watching you, huh? And that's a red check. Woo! That's not good. Okay, so we're going to not worry about getting signatures just yet then until we maybe have a little bit more time to think this over. What are these doing in the fish? I need to get out there, catch something. Woo! Give me that.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
It's my motor
What's in
carriage
your
in
mind,
the sea,
officer?
by the way. You see that? That's my motor carriage in the sea.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual. Official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Sire, she doth not believe it wasn't you.
Suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Very odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human
Fish boots
sweat
that fish
and
stink
they
is definitely going to
share
boost your
human
perception.
history.
Hell yeah.
We should care about them as
Give me
we
that
care
fish
about
stank.
humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Thanks, conceptualization.
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
So what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
That enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
I see.
The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, shit.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Why don't you leave?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Fair enough. Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures typical patriarchal nonsense, masculine venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That
Fair
goes for
enough.
men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold. You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
It is a
Traces
shield.
of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
The thick-headed.
Yes, I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
So where's your husband now?
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it. And
Come on, we can't pick up on what she's putting down here.
Some inanimate, some just no
Really?
longer
We have to
alive.
do... Oh, okay, this is how we have to do this? Fine.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was
That'll do it.
floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Death is nothing. I shit on death. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Fair enough.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Huh. Ekem wants us to go on a date, huh? Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. All right, we're making some progress. Yeet. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. We got here some dosh. Can't see into the house from this angle. It's locked tight. All right. Oh, hold on.
Yes?
Kim. There we go. Ekem gonna Ekem. Yeah, they are.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
How'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come.
All right.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want
I'm not here to cause any trouble for anyone.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We do not cause trouble. We're here to take care of trouble.
Of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
To take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
The usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Come on, Kim.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry
Fair
there's
enough.
not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That's
Fair
it.
enough.
If lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Got yourself a tenant. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. You barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
I do.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Thanks, Kim.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost.
It's a free shack, living rent-free dream, right? I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
Process of finding myself
Isn't
again,
that
we
what
are.
people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Gotta be something here, tell
Over
me.
there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
I feel like I've heard the name somewhere, but tell me more.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
So what happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
So then who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Finally graduated from being
Folk
Guard's
live in the
bitch.
house to
Yeah,
the
we
west.
have.
But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
You already paid him this morning? I mean, like, we're gonna go there tonight, but we don't have to anymore in the future. Good thing you already paid Gart for the night, right? Yeah, I know.
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300
Fair
years
enough,
ago.
fair enough.
Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime,
Hmm.
accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
So what else is down on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly.
Okay,
A pre-war
makes sense.
place. It
The last
used
month
to
with
be
playing him
some
just in
thing.
case it was a free place felt
Before
very
the
justified
war.
when I acquired the shack.
I wasn't here
Nice.
then, you know. Was born in Samara.
I just wanted to get it out of the way so
Of
we didn't need to
Lille?
come back.
The old fish market
But
up on the border.
clearly I've been
But it's closed.
want to come to fish market
No
here.
one. That's why it's closed.
Fair enough.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along here.
You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Okay.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Thank you, lady. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Well, thank you, ma'am. All right, so we're going to wait for a bit before we... Oh, yo, let's check out our shack.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to...
Gart went going to sleep anyway. Yeah.
Even the lock looks
That's fair.
Slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Sounds good.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Okay, honestly, low key, this place is great.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. Low key, this place is great.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection.
Oh, it's okay. Same thing. Waves, the sea, a church. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving the right call?
Reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose
Stand in the fast travel locations. Fast travel can't just do it for anywhere. Current are in front of the shack and the whirling. Okay, good to know.
The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against the skin.
We look very gaunt now.
Sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it, chilly.
Oh, this was the feel of...
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
We're shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
The floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window.
Looks better with the terrible sash. He really does, honestly.
Crawl in under the
I regret it.
Producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's free, and that's good enough.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Thanks, Shivers? What the fuck? A thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap.
How do I look under the floorboards? How do I look under the floorboards? Alright, well, moving along. Street sign is illegible below the graffito.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick
Don't
the
worry about
stone
it. I am
with
going to
his
worry
tongue
about it.
lolling out of his mouth.
Be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth.
The
Cool.
stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Bye, kids. Take care.
The scruffy head, the stone kicking.
No, we're going to keep talking to him. We'll see what they got to say.
As if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered.
Different
in
outfits
some
in the
kind
world,
of
but the
dirt.
same outfit in the portraits.
The
I
rock kicker
don't have an
was
answer
just
for you.
being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
All right. I'm not going to say children are stupid. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy, though. Flower trowel where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Who's in here?
Hello, mister.
Wow, not a nice place. Not a bad place you've got here.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Girl who had some armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are they
hid
now?
Them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
Okay.
You're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the
All right.
castle. It's
Well,
not
thank you for
very
letting
good.
us know. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
The twins outside your bros?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
So what's that?
It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gart, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
Huh, we can...
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Well, it's pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
All right. Well, thank you. Maybe we can apologize to Gart with this. Let's see what's over here first before we keep heading up the coast.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers.
Man,
smoking,
Shivers, you are like
steps.
never
Just
shutting up, huh?
Silence.
What does smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a
I
hole.
could apologize to Gart or I could pawn it from Mad
Elm
Stacks.
tree watches over the building.
Apologizing to Gart might
Its
get me
branches
EXP.
are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people that live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What's this about a bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more.
Sorry for murdering
warmth
yourself,
than
Birdie.
the
Here's another.
thin
Also
coats
won't
give
see you
them.
here anymore.
The bus
Thank
took them to
God.
school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played.
Gonna
with
succeed
it
on a lot of the
until
ambient
every
checks. It's
truck's full of
great.
black pitch rolled
I'm loving it. I'm not
Landowners filled the craters with money.
not knocking it. It's
It is a vital
good flavor.
artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog,
Tragedy
huh?
comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Oh, I see. This is the end of the road, huh? Okay. Let's talk to the folks over here. Good. Take your dosh. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head
Noxious
away.
odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
I'll still sing karaoke, though. Yeah, we're going to sing karaoke tonight. You better believe it.
Not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Don't call her.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
Hey, tequila!
What's up, idiot Doom Spiral? A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's
Not too great.
Yeah,
Tequila.
Tequila sunset. How are the high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy
Huh.
Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra trademark with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh?
Huh.
This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Thanks, conceptualization. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time
Does he?
ago.
Is this the guy that one of the guys that worked on the program?
But that didn't work out. So now it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Ah. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I do.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
This is going to be good?
This is
Oh, I
your
bet.
Story. Stop interrupting.
Sorry, idiot Doom Spiral.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
That is pretty high concept.
It is.
We gained morale? We gained morale. Because conceptualization thinks the idea of killing ourselves in front of a bunch of people inside of a hostel is high concept.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Yeah?
Do you remember the sound
Yeah?
of the cracking? The billboard.
Conceptualization really wilding out here. Always gives you morale and XP now. It's from the actual art degree bonus. I love it.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest.
Man,
of
actual
anyone
art
having a
degree
pair of
coming in
ears.
handy.
That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
It does sound pretty high concept, yes.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach.
Oh yeah, tell me,
You
what did
revved
we
the engine
scream?
and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Tequila Sunset?
The time hath come.
Even better.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. And the carriage had
Yeah, that
sunk.
sounds like us.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed
Of course,
to.
got a party.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful.
There goes that morale.
And so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Thanks, Kim.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
I see.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to
Name of the
guess,
ledger would
I'd
just change
say
to
you're
Tequila
still
Sunset if you
working
could say you
through
like
some
it. It's
shit.
just a really good name. It is a really good name!
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Fair enough.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
I didn't say anything about my colleagues.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
I see.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Thank you, Kim. I didn't need you to explain that, but thank you.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree
Thanks,
with
idiot
you,
Doom Spiral.
by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
You believe that, do you? What kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
That sounds about right.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear
It's
anymore.
a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seems like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
You might get scammed here.
Feel like it's going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral?
Got some sweet Commodore
A
Red.
bottle for a story. Seems fair to me. Classy.
Snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actions.
I'm all here for the story time.
But around here,
Kind of Finland, they basically call it your true name. Nice.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder
This is!
junior partner at a high
This is the
concept
dude.
creative
One of the dudes who worked at the fucking game studio we found.
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Yeah.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself
How many people did
sane.
you have working for you then?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and
So
the
much XP
apartment
today.
into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized
I will not humor your innuendos, Tequila Sunset. You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them.
That's quite a combination.
Be one of the best.
Idiot Doom Spiral's VA seems like they're having a lot of fun. I love the energy they're bringing to Idiot Doom Spiral.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well...
All because you forgot your keys?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
It feels as if there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Fair enough.
Didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me.
Uh-huh.
So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
True that.
What matters is that it's true to my...
Thank you for the XP, friend.
Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment.
That's
an even nicer
almost
piece of
comical,
ass.
like the way those
But
events
somehow
spiraled
it
out of
all
control.
got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things
Constantly
I
on the edge
haven't
between
lost are these
incredibly
two
bored and high
trucks.
concept. Yeah.
A lost jacket. Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy,
Thin Air?
the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you?
I love I love that we're getting morale every single time. Thanks, Art. Art Cop is coming in clutch. We have unlimited morale.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that's extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome.
We just got an achievement called Il Capo de Art.
A cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel
Art cop
that
is super good for
primo
EXP and morale. I love it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum.
Actual art degree seems low-key busted. Like, how many extra points? We're just stacking up extra skill points here. This is great.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish.
Oh, I just took a morale hit, but no worries. I'm sure we'll get it back in about 10 minutes here.
For having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
No.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, they're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
I do.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call up a guy.
I do want to buy some speed to get some XP from
and
it.
this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket.
Yes.
What
Yeah,
do you
yeah.
say, Tequila?
Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk or walking along the beach. Or
Love that
checking
encyclopedia
out the
pronounces the
abandoned
TM. It's a good touch. It's a very good touch that it does.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all
Thanks,
ears.
Doom Spiral.
What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call up a...
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. I was once a reasonable... So you don't want to just hear the same story again? Okay. Okay.
I didn't realize that was going to be literally the same story a second time.
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't have any on me right now, but...
Mouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
Okay, so if we get more drinks, we'll come back and talk to Tequila. Or talk to Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you, friend.
Yo, Rose.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine?
Right. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye. That's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Right, the business venture you've set up here.
The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
Hey, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor Exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought
I
cigarettes,
see.
Bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Visual calculus, shut up. Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh?
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real, though?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
Uh-huh.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What? This guy.
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits
No,
from?
This is medicinal spirits. The good
Uh-huh.
stuff. Got it from the doctor's
Idiot
office.
Doomspiral's an amazing name, and I'm sad it's technically already taken now because honestly, big mood. Right?
Got one of those scientific ampoules a
Like,
few months ago.
like that's as close to my true name as I'm ever going to reach.
From taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip. Should remember
It
it.
really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after
Have they
all.
no shame taking money for a service they provide?
Idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
I
3
see.
cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%
Holy
almost
fuck!
pure alcohol.
What?
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
Oh.
But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it will prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Wow. Give me some speed.
Here you go, friend.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else? In the civilized world, it's a
Oh, Kim, you don't understand, my dude. It's not about. It's just I'm building inroads.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding.
You didn't want the murder juice?
You can see
you know what? I should go get that too, shouldn't I? Now that we have a place to stay and I don't need to worry about wasting money every night, I think maybe we should. Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Hell yeah. Yo. We could just wear them? That's fucking great. You know what? No, fuck it. We're gonna go back and get the, Yo, Rose. Give me whatever that thing is.
The legend is here. You just make sure.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, Logic. If you drink this, you will literally die. I appreciate it. What, you can wear all the armor pieces you find. That's fucking great. Kim, do you mind if I wear the dead guy's armor? Kim? No? Nothing? All right. Wait, hold on. Is that something I can pick up? It's not. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Take that. I'll take that. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. Passes quickly. Alright, I will do so then. Mazoot. Can I not get up on... Is this... Oh, is that... Oh, hold on. What's this? The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Could be. Could be, lads. Could be. Let's just keep going up the coast for now. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Noland 25, an unsuccessful model. The 25? Alright. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. School of fish huddle inside the fence posts and scatter into the dark. Interesting. There's a lot here to see. Yo, got some dosh. Okay, so I'm guessing we can't do anything. Yeah, okay, that's just out of reach then. Talk to him while wearing the boots. You can actually ask him if you're not going to talk about it. He basically says, I'm going to arrest you. Sadly, no, I won't. Nice. Alright. I guess for now, let's go up the coast in this direction. And then we'll loop back in. I'm trying not to lose track of things too much here. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Full of holes. Could the post hide a treasure? Look inside. Yeet. Potent Pilsner. Excellent. Where the fuck are we? Oh, hold on. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Well, the cormorant is just gonna have to fucking take a moment. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
Thanks, perception.
So should you.
I should and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat. I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
That's all right.
The whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is
What's up, Estelle?
With dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Surname?
Why?
Police for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
The device you got there.
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
I see.
Might record sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. That's... And he used my wife's name? How about my mother? Thanks, Encyclopedia. What a little shit. How's this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound.
Oh, it's the Vivian.
Like
Hello, Vivian. Hello.
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palliative.
What's the Palliative?
Oh man.
Ooh.
You haven't been to the Palliative?
Y'all, quick, should I go for a hot coffee or a cold coffee?
Whole drug-addled shithole.
I think we'll start with a hot coffee. Thank you, Vivian.
It's a music club and a synthesizer.
Cold? Oh shit, no, Raina voted cold.
Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
We'll do the cold one after the break then. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palliative going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hotel room.
That's cool.
Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Fair enough.
To the old headphones.
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Fair enough.
They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Shut up, drama. What are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palliative used them for making music. They use the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that.
So it's like, and like, if they loop the shit, it's like a Steve Reich thing.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Fair enough.
You're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
He throws you a glance. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
It's a bit large for her. Said it is supposed to be a music place. What is this?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palliative or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palliative, that's for sure.
Fair enough.
Who are these boys?
And the boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
And why are you freezing out here while the boys are
They
inside?
got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like the headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not leave some of it outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the
That's
Go
bleak.
ahead.
All right. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the
It's
church.
supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palliative. Except that, yeah.
Hmm.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like
Strange the people you run into around here.
Golden Delta. Beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here, not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Cool.
Synthesizers and tape.
Tell me more about this. I am
Microcomputers too.
endlessly fascinated
Anything
in
that
this.
uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments.
We are rolling in skill points here.
From acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness? Or something finer?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
Okay.
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Might have been a different psyche stat. You could have given your hat when she first noticed she was cold. Oh,
They're
shit.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did.
Will do.
Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay.
So what can we do to increase our empathy stat here? Anything we got to increase empathy? Indeed. And we've got a bunch of skill points just waiting to be used. Actually, you know what? We've got so many skill points. I should be... Let me unlock some more shit here. Because we got so many skill points, it's a shame to not... It's unlocked. What are we going to put in here? Guillaume Le Million. Rigorous self-critique. Yes. Mazovian socioeconomics. Indirect modes of taxation, huh? The kingdom of conscience. Finger pistols. 9mm. Magnesium-based life form. Anti-object task force. The Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah, okay, yeah, we want to do Jamrock Shuffle so we can get inside more containers. That's definitely one thing we want to do. Precarious world. How do you not lose? Interesting. Any other suggestions for... Did you give her the hat? What the fuck? Yeah, we did give her the hat, just not the first time. Finger pistols. Fuck yeah. Give me those finger pistols. Cool. And we got some extra... Alright. Let's try this roll.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Let's try one more time.
Hello again.
Alright, this is it. We got a 1 in 4 shot.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow.
Well, we tried. Alright, let's see what else we got around here. Painted with pastel. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh, I missed these on my way over. Do I not have perception up? I should have perception up while I'm walking around. Yeah, I missed all of these on the way here. Do everything else to bump perception? I don't think so. I do! The fucking boots. Put on the boots, get better at seeing shit. That's what we're all about.
A pane of Etonite had barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Got him. Good, we don't have to walk all the way around this corner then. Trash from some unending party. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. Post covered in little humanoids. Give me your bottles, please. I will take them.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like
Boost perception because they make you taller? Hell yeah.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Fair enough. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Speaker like the kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello,
Hi, Andre.
I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his
So much free XP.
So, you get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
What is our conceptualization stat currently? Is it worth putting more points into conceptualization to get a bigger fucking bonus? Because it's clearly paying off in spades.
Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic. Like this guy.
We'll shake his hand.
Is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Hi, Noid.
And Egghead.
Hi, Egghead. Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Why are you here?
We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Oh, that's all for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Something you wanted? Brent said there's something wrong with the church.
Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I
Mm.
bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads?
Really? That's what you have a problem with?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershoal.
Strike that!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there with the worst kind.
He leans back a little.
Huh.
With a steady, serious gaze. Letting you imagine.
What the
just
hell,
how bad
dude?
those dopeheads
You fancy yourself a punk?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't know, I'm a bit of a dopehead myself. What kind?
The spooky kind.
And what do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us
Spooky
from restoring this
boogie.
church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
I
so
see.
you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff
Huh.
I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Tell me more. I'll do it because it's fucking XP.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys
All right.
exchanged giddy looks.
It's a little bit after 2, so we're going to take just a quick break here. You all know the drill. It's going to be about 10 minutes, so while I'm gone, stand up and walk around for a bit. Drink some water, eat some food. Take your meds if you haven't yet. All those little things you got to do to take care of yourself today. I'll be back in about 10. When I come back, we'll keep learning more about what is going on in that church, and we'll take a look-see around. I'm back. Sorry about the quick break. You know how it is. Let's get back in this shit. What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building
I
yet.
asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I still get... dude, you're talking about human beings like they're fucking... Alright. This guy rubs me the wrong way.
Not my best work.
And what about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you.
How long have those people been locked inside of...
Like a week, maybe?
You locked them inside for a week? What the fuck is wrong with you? Sure they haven't starved to death.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
What the fuck is your deal, Andre?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who exactly are these people you have locked inside the church for a week?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came in.
What is this dude's deal?
Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Thanks, Noid.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Ed.
These guys are...
Not like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing
The
us
Anotic
inside.
dance crew is inexperienced? Yeah, they are. What was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
I have no idea what he means.
Shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling.
A crab
Like
man.
A crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for
Ambush behavior. You sure there was a crab man?
Totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time.
Uh-huh.
But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you into this.
What the fuck is with these? What can you tell me about the machinery?
Annoyed about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Uh-huh. How can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you've never seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I've added weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
His percentage keeps going down.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else, dude.
What?
Who are the ecclesiastes that own the church?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor a name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericanassian Church is about love. Anotic music is about love.
This is a surreal ass morning I'm having here. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Unity! Unity! Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass. Feels good.
What is a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse.
Regained experience for asking about a posse. All right.
That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Shit. Sorry, Esprit Decor. Sounds like you're just saying random things. I guess love could be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
Of course, how could I...
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassus.
How could I have seen otherwise?
Do it for the masses.
As he says at 13:30. Do you mean real time? Oh no, it is 13:30 for me as no, it's 2:30 for me. It is 13:30 in the game. Morning can be any time if you get up late enough. So let me tell you about waking up. Let me tell you about major depression and then waking up at like 2 p.m. All right? Morning can really be that time period between like 2 and 6 p.m. if you want it to be.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I see.
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Smell ether, why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air. Then
I'm sorry sorry, Vivian, that I caught you in the middle of an important meeting, but I thought you'd want your tea that I saw be left out here.
It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug related.
You're welcome, Viv. I'm sorry I interrupted you in the middle of your meeting to deliver you tea. I love your tea and I love you too, Viv.
However, their breathing is regular.
Waking up at 13:30, I sleep. Waking up at 1600, I am awake. Exactly. You understand how this works, Henri.
At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
So what's with the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me, dude.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Nosa, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Nosa. Blast away.
All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Let's see if we can get our logic stat up and see what we can do here.
As always.
Or else do we need to get logic out?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
All right, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic.
I love Egghead. Egghead looks like he's having an ecstatic time in his portrait.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. It's good enough in this job to abort. Nah. Lieutenant, you're freighter. Could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco. Happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
You're sober. Was it hard to keep yourself sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely...
Thanks for the preface, Encyclopedia. You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin a tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
Sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The Nosefed here is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Tell me what's really going on here, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershall.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky,
No,
are they?
Man, they're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Yeah, we are trying to set up a lab to make speed, but also it's haunted.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Do we get a bribe out of him first? Do we get a bribe? I think we could take a bribe first. Oh, we're not wearing my fancy shoes. Ultra liberal grind set.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way. Yes, fucking way.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red one out.
Out there on that grind.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go.
Now give me the rest. No, I'm not. No. We won't do that to him. Wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, thanks. They paid up. They paid up. I think we could be lenient.
Yeah! Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
Probably not going to be easy. Spookers in the church are not going to be happy about
You
this.
can just evict them, right? You're the law, man. You've got this.
That's it for now.
Finger pistols, 9mm.
They were kind enough to pay up. Least we can do is let them have their speed lab.
Baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better.
Finally, finger guns. Really turned into a corrupt cop?
9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Yeah.
Jamrock shuffle.
We are pretty corrupt, huh? Can you make some spooky church people so we can set up a speed lab in there?
In a way, yes. You are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City.
We're not the most philosophically consistent cop on the block here.
Called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Ooh. We have fun here.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Hi, Noid.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your...
Needs philosophical consistency when you got money, drugs, and hypnotic music. See, that's... You understand where I'm coming from, Henri. We're out here living the life. My sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machine.
See the finger pistol bonuses? I'm curious. Yeah, let's take a look. What's our... +1 reaction speed. Safety's always off. Empty hand slots give suggestion +1. Interesting. I was hoping it also would give us the opportunity to add in random finger guns in conversation.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Huh. Don't be too hard on Samara. They're all alone in the world. Half what we know of them is just propaganda.
No, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
Do you really think that exists, huh?
It doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
So why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I have no idea what that means, my dude.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Alright. Don't need to be a fucking dick about it. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. Label says distilled.
A young man
Yeah, it
with
does.
peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along.
Yo,
music.
a tape player.
He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Just gonna keep saying that.
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with...
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really.
This young man adds a H in his yeahs and args. This produces a guttural Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Orania, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but the sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck? Good, good.
The Advent? Back to the heavyweight jam.
Uh-huh.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck? Wow.
the skinny red.
So am I! So am I!
Okay, here we go.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
Well, okay.
Advent?
I feel like we've...
True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
Here comes the night!
No?
We're close. True, hardcore!
No?
Internally coherent. All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement
This guy is...
in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, so hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah! We're close.
Really?
True, hard,
Is it?
hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber danger. We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Is it?
Hardcore. Skibber D.
Yeah, he's way too high concept for me. But is it? I mean, really.
This young man, or maybe it's not Gotvaldian.
The Y to the yeah.
He missed one A.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law. We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Yeah.
This young
Okay, hold on. We got it this time.
The Y, yeah.
He missed one A.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
I can't figure this guy out. What the fuck? You know what? I'm out. Hi, Kim. I put on my Logic jacket while I was gone. You can try again later. Good to know.
The shaggy head.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Oh, that'd be alright.
Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab, assuming you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed.
That tiny tent putting your logical clothes on before launching into dramatic speech about drugs. Right?
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
To crack the play, I didn't really care. I'm not an arbiter. Someone else's
Good
problem.
call, detective. You can lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with. Fate will take care of it for us.
We won't be anyone's problem. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
What'd you see inside the church?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
What the fuck is this?
Right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me.
I see you've changed your clothes in there, officer. Changing the Holland shirt right in front of Kim.
Like a
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
The crowd.
Strange.
And the banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I do believe you. Seems too ridiculous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Must have something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Gotcha.
The cops.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above, to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building. Her beak a silvery grey.
Maybe I'll ask later about all
I don't know
this.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, you see, that's when I do another empathy check. Which I'm about to spec in for right now. Wait, I can't. Fuck. Alright, well. Try. Wow, so much tear out here. Don't mind me, Kim. Just making my... out there on that grind. You know how it is. Officer, why are you continuing to pick up every single bottle we find? 200 of these gets me night in the fucking whirling, Kim. That's why. Alright, can we go up any further this direction, or are we going to get cut off? Okay, where there's an invisible wall there. Okay. Alright, what else we got here?
Winter, Slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Yo, wow. How zooming out really helps me get a better view of this area. Thank you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat.
I gave my hat away, and I think it was the right call. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black, coal city in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
And what's there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking
I'm
for
sorry, I forgot. I'm
artifacts to
American.
sell to
Les
foreign
Petits,
museums, and for
Rats.
fabled relics.
Sorry, there
Their
we go.
parents let them. They go deeper.
We live in Vermont, we live in Vermont pretty close to the Canadian border. And I grew up with enough of a French accent to occasionally pronounce stuff correctly.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seo during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed. So that
all right, everyone, I finished my warm coffee, and I think now it's time for my cold coffee. Today's cold coffee
the mausoleum
is going to be
untold quantities of gold.
Yes, I grabbed the. Oh, hi, Vivian.
Purest of the
Welcome
pure
back.
Magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Today's cold coffee is a nitro flash chilled coffee. The brew is it's a Costa Rican blend. It says bottled by Brio Coffee Works, and they sell this for like $5 at the fucking place down the way.
Wow, I didn't know they still made coffees that run on Flash.
Oh my God, Vivian. It's expensive. I don't know, like, it's not even that big. It's like, what? How big is this thing? This is like barely 12 ounces. It's a tall can, but it's like, man. Remember when you could get Arizona iced tea for 99 cents in a huge fucking can? And you can still get it for 99 cents in a huge can, and they must take a loss on it every time they sell it. But I'm glad that somewhere along the way someone decided, like, no, this must remain. Lesbian tits rats? Shivers in the feminine voice. Close enough, I guess. I didn't add magenta cocaine. I did not add magenta cocaine.
How can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets.
I'm not usually one for like cold brew coffee, but this is if I was a cold brew drinker, this is a fine cold brew.
All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers.
We're not sponsored, by the way, but if you want to like sponsor the stream and send me a case of coffee to drink every single time I go on stream, I'll do it. Get in touch, Brio Coffee Works and/or Arizona Iced Tea Company.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield, At the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all.
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further than that,
a fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean Q-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins.
Is it giving us extra charges of morale every single time we get this? Every time we heal morale without needing it, do we get extra charges of morale? Is that what's happening?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
No, it doesn't? Okay, it's just a coincidence. I'm just
a
seeing things.
strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery.
I just picked up lots of items and never need to use them. I appreciate that. I appreciate that this game has a good level of needing of having items to needing to use them.
The lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
But before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Man, Shivers, you are going at it today. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
And further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there near the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull.
This fucking world building is so strange.
Seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
So what's above?
More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And what's below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Thanks, Kim. Well, we missed our chance to go check out that one site while it was snowing, but you feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Saint-Brun 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the...
We'll come back to the church after we're done looking around the rest of the area. I want to look around more first before we start going in more buildings. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Give me this money. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Place space out for 15 minutes while the city speaks to me. Hey, you know what? It works. By golly, we get results. Alright, let's look over here first. I never did find out where the edge is on this side. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Wow, there is more stuff over here. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be a lot to see in that direction, too. And there's a gentleman over there. Okay. Damn, we got a lot of ground to cover here. Dead phone, smashed receiver. Like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Interesting. Alright, cool. That was more than I expected, honestly. Alright, let's check out this way first, and then we'll see what's up here. Oh, there's stuff up on the pier. Interesting. Man. Hold on, where's our map? Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's a lot of, there's a lot of shit out here. Okay. Let's keep looking around. Not into calling random numbers. Not today. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean. To who knows where. Barrel's been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil. Alright.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
A woman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
And And that's a red check, too, so I don't want to fuck with that. Yeah, I don't see us getting enough interfacing bonuses to, I don't see us getting enough interfacing bonuses to make that even remotely doable. We'll come back and try that check if we have a reason to, but until then, I'm going to leave it be. Kim was like, don't let your wanderlust get to you, alright? And I'm like, I'm going to do nothing but let my wanderlust get to me, my guy. Look at me, I'm cleaning up litter. I'm earning an honest living, Kim. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand. Tumotri. Gotta zoom in every once in a while to make sure I'm not missing bottles and shit, but I think we're good. Make a mental note. Tiamuritri. Seems important somehow. Alright? Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Alright? A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Yo, we got a scarf. Now, let's throw Inland Empire a bone. Shivers has enough bonuses on its own. Tiny islets there off the far distance where the posts trail outward. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air is eating away at it. What a weirdly beautiful world this is. Relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. This game has a very strange beauty to it. I find it difficult to describe. Alright, so we're not going to try to break into there yet. Until we're ready to make the most of our one shot at it, right? It's a red check, so don't want to fuck it up. Let's look at what's up in here. Kim, did you know I'm an art cop now? Don't mind me. Just doing recycling. What's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you could still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out.
Is this the jacket we're looking for?
That just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Sorry, Kim, you can't stop us. We are the ultimate, like, I can't stand being around them, but damn if they don't get results. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Ooh. And some red tarp paint. coin-operated weighing machine. Has been used for a decade. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Day 5 still haven't done that red check in hopes progressing the story gives me a +10 at some point or something. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm really just going to leave it be for now. Big wine canister. It's still open and empty. Okay.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
That is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Ew.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay. Something ain't right here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering for the smell.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads
Red Astra.
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate on the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Did we just find another body?
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Well, if he's not using that bottle anymore, it's 10 cents for me,
Half
right?
of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Now, carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
All right, let's see the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Okay.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair. Stout build.
Thanks, VizCalc.
Approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Okay.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just the one in the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
All right, fine.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
If you say so, Lieutenant.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
We're not going to step on the floorboards here.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
True.
That's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
But
you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
His adventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Okay, fine, but what if I wanted it to be more?
It
Right.
does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with
From
him?
Where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about
A
field autopsy?
isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us
Yeah.
at least 2 hours of
I mean, yeah, in this case, yeah.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Found him, we should finish it.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Sounds good? Let's look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
That sounds about right.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Thanks, conceptualization.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 552.
Was listener to see how people approach things?
Or visit us at Moreau Street.
What you referring to in specific, Alice?
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
All right. So, I want you to know we can pick up the tear here if we really want to, but... We won't pick up the one on his body. Moonshine probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Yeah, it does. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we got a couple of things we can do on the way back down the coast. We can drop off the jacket. We can call the library. Also, we probably had enough time now for... We've probably had enough time for this to run, right? Because we called her yesterday. Oh, wait, hold on. There was more up on the boardwalk. I just remembered. Let's keep looking around up here before we move on. And then we'll look inside the church. Church might be a bit of a thing, so maybe we hold off on that for now. Bars cover these long and dusty windows.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Furloughed Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Huh. Hi there. Necessity-driven architectural design at its finest.
I'll notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. Sees you approaching and smiles.
Officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
How do they know who Kim is?
The historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about the windows before?
So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago.
Good old Trant. What the hell is this guy's deal? You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on many
that's it.
Shows. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician.
You're like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Occidental countries.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Furloughed Electrical. And Furloughed, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Don't think I've ever heard of Furloughed Electrical before.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his chute jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
And what was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant
Tell me.
mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Huh.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
So what happened then?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building.
Trant seems reasonably okay. Just very interested in buildings.
This was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying Feld built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
So what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Okay, he means they all got shot in the head because they were bougie. Bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is? Tape computers, right.
Computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver fern on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did the tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had
know what the tape computers look like in real life. Yeah, we do.
Head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team. Trying to...
Wait, did he just say Womty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Womty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to tape computers.
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center.
Was very elegant.
Oh, that center with an R-E, not an E-R, E-V? Oh, thank you to remember your European spellings.
Then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film, and folding tape structures.
Wow, we are just fucking... Look at all these fucking skill points we're getting for just standing around conceptualizing shit. I love it here. Can we fit anything else in our mind brain? Could fit some other stuff in that later. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
What's the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience.
Does it cost to get a full-on stat point? Maybe you could pump up your psych. You mean I can make this number bigger? I don't think I can make that number bigger.
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes.
You can take drugs and level up while the drugs are in effect. Got it.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City?
But of course. What else? No,
thank you.
You for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Yeah, that is...
He did the talking.
Whatever. No way on from here? Okay. So that's the edge of the world over here. Got it. Alright, what time is it? It's 3:30. We're almost coming at the end of the stream here. Alright, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can find out what else is in this direction, and then we'll... Is there anything out over here? Yo, box. Wow, there is a lot of stuff back here still. Okay. Nothing out here on this part of the coast, huh? Just some dosh. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. Oh, interesting. So we can get back up onto the... Can I not go over further that direction? Okay, I can't. Okay, so that's the edge. Got it. Okay, okay. And that'll bring us back down in front of that building. Okay, let's see what's up here. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. All right, we got some folks up here, too. Did not expect there to be more folks up here. Buoy bobs in the water. Number on it says 11. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes. Crumbling. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, and they still won't light up. Alright, well, let's see what's going on with these folks. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Hi, Gary the crypto-fascist. That's quite a title you have there, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh! You're fucking racist!
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly. and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about.
No, it's not, Logic. Shut up.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Oh, that's Morel. Not a
like
lover of the great
nature,
outdoors, huh?
just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much.
Fucking Gary,
See the
yeah.
truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing.
So this is our
Some
Mr.
kind of
Morel.
mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
This your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that? I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all. Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the house.
The other racists, you and Kim can make a joke about Gary
know
being
I
your
shouldn't
lucky
have,
racist and ask if
and
he'll
I
grant
am
3
very
wishes to
sorry,
you.
Officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am, for the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay.
Okay, so I admit,
Dollar.
this is corruption.
I'll pay it off.
This is corruption,
Promise.
yes, but I think we can all agree he deserves it.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been
The
stressful
cryptozoologist
lately,
and Gary the
then
crypto-fascist being
Boyko's
friends
price
is not
don't
lost
get
on
out
me.
of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Wrong cryptos.
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container,
I know
dude?
a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's
So I
trash?
can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Humans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain, Gary the crypto-fascist.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, what happened? Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Jesus Christ,
Civic
Gary.
duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor.
What's that strange sound, Gary?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash, the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines.
Come on, Shivers, this is not the time.
Plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor. But I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth. But he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Thanks, composure.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
So, Gary, you live nearby, an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
I'm a big fan of Man from Helmdahl.
How?
Mr. Everhart Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
Don't worry.
So you work for Everhart Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone,
Sorry, Gary, I don't feel bad at all about doing this to you. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
this scared him proper. He's positively melting from
Thanks,
fear.
Half-Light. It's been a while since we've heard from you.
Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Gary deserves the world, and by the world, I mean hell.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Seems surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Lieutenant here's a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connection.
You cryptozoologist too?
I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned
Fucking
some things
Gary.
along the way.
I hate this dude's. Why does he get a fucking why does he get a fucking halo in his portrait, huh?
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. You have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
And what's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males.
It's not a halo, it's a flag in his apartment because he's a big old nationalist. Oh, you're right. It's just the way it's framed. Glory driver has similar symbol and struck. Yeah, you're right. It's just the particular way it was framed in his portrait made it seem like that.
Special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
So lighting this fluid actually work.
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops.
A lot of effort and a lot of being fast. You can get this same background.
Fly from its neck.
I think we're good.
Its back ablaze.
I don't think we need to be any more fast. We've already got some fast points, and I'm very disappointed in myself over that, but seems unlikely.
Revachol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago.
Why only the
Flames are
males?
Not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How
During
so?
the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should.
You've got.
Lieutenant sighs without looking up.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on this one, Cam.
It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
What is this, composure? Okay. What can we do to raise our composure here? Are we getting minus composure at all right now? Right now we don't have any bonuses to composure at all. So let's see what we got. There we go. Remind me to put on the other shoes again later, because having perception up is really good. Just for walking around. All right.
Officers.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath
What?
his clothes?
What are these options?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness.
Okay.
For Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Okay. Great. I fucked that up real bad. Give me more is it composure? It's composure, right? It's composure.
Always a pleasure.
Plus,
officers.
At least one of those kinds of beads you don't actually hear.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to...
Something worn underneath it, perhaps.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Ha ha ha, there it is.
Sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I can see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Yeah, you don't say. You see a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No.
You took the anal beads off because of a disaster. They did, in fact, point out that you wouldn't be able to hear that. Yeah, it's like... I think if you could hear anal beads, then something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
Was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard.
Nice to be able to bully this Reddit fash, right?
So I went there to take out the trash.
They're like, okay, you've made it to this part of the game. You deserve a moment to just bully a Reddit fash for a little bit. And I'm like, okay, I can appreciate that.
I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left.
Something has either gone terribly wrong or terribly right depending on caught. That's fair. You know what? I'm not going to say that there's no way they wouldn't make sound, but like the sound they make wouldn't be like an organic clunking sound of stuff knocking together, right? It'd be like you'd have to have like a speaker put into it or something. It wouldn't be a natural sound is what I'm getting at. You'd have it'd be artificial. Hi Vivian, want to guess what we're talking about?
I don't have to guess. I heard.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tad now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded Suzerain's navy.
Okay, so now you're apologizing for being racist now that we backed him into a corner. Excellent.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Excellent. I can't wait to put that on as soon as we walk away from you.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
So why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Shut up, Morel. We'll get to you in a moment.
I'll explain later.
The cryptozoologist and the crypto-fascist hanging out together. They're both into crypto.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word.
Put organisms on the blockchain.
I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Entirely a blockchain-based organism.
This is all he knows.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thanks for your cooperation, my dude. All right. So, yeah, we still got a little bit of time. Let's talk to Morel before we finish up for the day.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out.
And then next time we'll be ready to start with a fresh slate here.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Hi, Morel.
Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife has sent us to look for you.
He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem happy to see the RCM.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
So do we want to tell him that we're the reason it broke? We're going to withhold the whole story here.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her
Morel's VA is obviously killing it, by the way. Literally perfect. Yeah, perfect.
So, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
All right, so we'll finish off Morel's dialogue tree, and then we'll call it a stream. Tell us about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find.
I just realized how big of a time commitment this is about to be, because we're about to learn more about cryptids! What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect.
Ghost insect, huh?
Disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yes, there are, Morel.
It may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses.
I really like his voice. Hold on, I want to give it like he's got kind of a voice like this a little bit, but a little bit more.
Visual cortex.
Something along these lines a little bit. Maybe without that usual kind of drawl. I put in a little bit of it though.
But I cannot
oh yeah, that's a good one.
Work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
I'm adding this one to my repertoire.
These people are looking for us.
Can't wait to go around giving random characters this voice in the middle of a visual novel. That's a good one. Ghosts, you're ghost hunters. Yeah.
No, that is precisely what we're not.
Oh, no, he's got kind of that Australian kind of precisely. Okay, so it's more of like a, so it sounds more like this, huh? A little bit more of that Australian sound to it. Oh, there's the part of it I was missing. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now you're all seeing. This is how the sausage is made, everyone. You're hearing live voice discovery live on stream.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
why are you so interested in the stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Fair enough.
Simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He's so dedicated to this that I find it it's obviously silly. But also, it's a very level-headed and reasonable approach to the incredibly silly that I can't help but be, in awe of this gentleman.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one then, mate?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Did you just speak to me in my own voice?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasma is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
the Insulindian phasmid.
By which
phasmid.
I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff...
That really thick Australian kind of drawl to it is just... Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
With a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect.
God, there's still so much in his fucking dialogue tree.
As a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look...
Why does he have so much to say about cryptids?
Oh! So I'm sure they'll do the trick.
We have met a cryptid fan, Vivian. She talked our ears off. You're right. I should have been prepared.
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid...
Character someday, please do. It's wonderful. You know what?
Can get back out.
We're going to be here for a while. Yeah, it's the end of the stream, though. It's fine.
At least, that's the intention.
Next time we come across a character who feels like they need something like this is going to be... It's going in the toolbox. The box of voices I can pull out. It's always good to find more ones to give that are like very vocally distinct from each other. Because as we're going further in Umaneko, I've realized that I've given like characters that are voices that are distinct but sound very have very similar qualities to them. And it's been like I wish I had given them something a bit more different. So
locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect? That seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate skepticism.
Listen, I was trying to meet you on your level, dude.
They'll work, I assure you.
I've stolen Vivian's foot controller, by the way. And I'm now just hanging around with it. Vivian got a foot controller, and now it's just serving as my footstool while I stream. It's a very good footstool. Thank you, Viv.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let's ask you about something else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife
probably won't leave until you roll the day over by sleeping either at the Whirling in Rags or the shack that you rented.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Foot controller for efficient and powerful map games, right?
And leave the traps.
Vivian is so powerful at map games. Actually, as long as we got some folks here. What, do you, anyone who's currently in the chat right now, do you have anything silly you'd like to see us do for like a 1,000 subscriber special? Because apparently that's something that's going to be happening in like the next month or two, looking at our projected subscriber count. So We thought we'd probably do something fun and memorable, but a lot of the stuff we have is already stuff we're committing to do on later.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
About the stick bug. The stick bug is so... We're getting stick bugged in the game! Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Another VTuber stream? Okay. She cited the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Oh, I have to ask Lena about that. Sonic Adventure 2 mods. Oh, I was gonna say I have Sonic Adventure 2. I could hook up the GameCube. I've got SA2B, but with mods, that might be a different story.
Of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Warm up and come back, check the traps later.
No. The traps
I see.
need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What will we do if the phasmid...
Phasmid will be real and actually the murderer Kim will lose his mind. I think it'd be funnier if it turns out that the bug they're hunting is a real bug, but it's also just perfectly normal.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Shut up, interfacing.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method, and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
I can't believe we just fucking agreed to do this, and Kim's like, cannot believe you've agreed to do this, detective.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete
We're doing
slab.
cryptozoology, baby. We are. We're going to get so much extra EXP for doing this.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge. Are you having fun, Kim?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way.
Lay it on thick. I will lay it on thick.
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in
That's highly there it is. Oh, you gotta really like make the O with your mouth there. Highly.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromones
lay it on me
should attract
thick.
The insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent.
So this is what you wanted me to do, Alice, right? Lay it on me thick.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you
Dick.
to understand self-financing
We got
one's
it,
own
Dick.
research.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any
All right.
now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
You'll thank me later.
If it's more
Okay.
cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
What if the information is vital on the hunt?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
God, you've got so much to say about cryptids, and I'm hanging on every word, my dude.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps a lot of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon
On a
wider
wider
variety
variety.
of evidence.
I just simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence.
Surprising might happen.
Wow.
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
I'm sorry I took your pad, Vivian. You can have it back.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
Everything from forgotten
I
regional
fucking love this
laws
guy.
to
This guy is
newspaper
so
accounts,
great.
Like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people that scientists
Can someone go back on the stream and tell me how much fucking free XP we've gotten from just this being art cop? Because this seems fucking busted. Just getting passive XP for getting passive skill checks.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation.
Wider variety of evidence is the phrase ever. It really is, though.
Research.
It really
It's
is.
certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot. And both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Has he ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying.
If you discover them, wouldn't they just become tids?
Primary quality.
Because they're no longer crypt, right?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the
Oh wait, no, that's not how the root works. They'd just be ids because they're no longer
which
crypt.
is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing
Only 2 have
stages
been
of
proven to be
discovery.
real, huh?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves.
Discovered cryptid is now just a normal
Also
animal.
even
Yeah,
the
exactly.
public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the third. Indeed. I fucking love this guy's voice so much. I'm sorry. I'm trying to commit it to memory.
From Revachol to Dushantu, it will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him, or swaying his opinion.
Yes?
We can ask about specific cryptids? Oh, fuck, no. We're going to be here forever. Let's ask about Gary real quick.
I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty.
Mothman is just a moth when discovered. Yeah, but a Mothman, when you discover, will still call you a big shit. And I love that.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
Okay. All right. You know what?
By all means.
We are going to come back and finish the rest of his dialogue tree next time, because that is going to be another, 15 minutes of commitment that I do not have time for. Because I've got Indian food with my name on it, and I'm hungry. Thank you for coming out, everyone. Make sure to do the like, comment, subscribing, all the YouTube algorithm-pleasing things. It helps us out a lot. There is a new episode of Dog Airport game that should have come out just about now. So if you've been following along with that series, that'll be up. I hope that game continues to be a remarkable delight, so I hope you enjoy that. That's all I got for you today. I'll be back tomorrow for more streaming and more Echo on Friday.